Alright, what is going on? What is going on? What is going on, my good people? Happy Monday. I hope you have had a awesome start to your week. We're about to make it that much more awesomer, if you will. We are situated here where we landed yesterday, Christchurch, New Zealand, where we be hopping in the ATR. Y'all know I love my turboprops. The ATR 72-600 for some ops on down to Queenstown. Should be a beautiful approach into Queenstown this evening. Christchurch is under IFR conditions currently, as you can see. But we'll be cruising down at flight level 200, taking a block fuel of 5,345 pounds. And we're looking for about 53 passengers on the way down to Queenstown. Rocking with a zero fuel weight of 41.8. Sim update 3. It seems like we've run into that FUPI PC bug. Let's see. You know what? FSUIPC isn't even running. That's why it's not connecting. Stand by, guys. Let me see if I can get this started. Let me just go to the folder where it's installed at. Let me see, where is it installed at? Trying to get my overlay up and running. 7. Hopefully this is the correct one. Well, it says it's already running. No, I don't want to download the new version yet, because we got a stream to do. Let's see if this thing is connected now. It was prompting me for an update. There we go. All right, cool. So we're going from NZCH down to NZQN. And we are ANZ 1286. Now we can get you some overlay information. There you go. We'll get my ugly mug on camera. Salute, salute, salute to you all. Rushing as usual. Literally just walked in the door from work. We ran down, threw the computer on, got everything set up. Shouldn't be a too long one tonight. So I think this flight has a block time of 1 hour and 10 minutes, but we'll be down there before then. Spawner says they updated the CJ3 Plus, added the winglets to the new one. Now you get 2 planes, CJ3. Oh, nice. We got to go and update that. We'll have to add that into the lineup this week. Check it out. All right, so with that said, we are sitting here on the ramp. We'll go ahead and jump aboard the aircraft here. All right, cool. We'll get our sounds up. And we'll get that turned down. Let's come over and let's see. We've already got all of that done. We've got our flight plan imported. We've got ground power established. So we'll come up top here. We'll get the sounds all the way down for the music. So we'll come up top here. We'll go. Battery switch can come through to on. Everything lights up. Screens go into a self-built bit test, just like you're used to in Airbus. We'll slide this on over. So basically we want to extinguish all of the lights that we can initially. And then with the exception of the probes will overheat. We'll get the windshield heating on. Main oxygen supply can come through the on as well. That's pretty much all we got to do here to start. Let me see if this switch panel is working. It does not work with this airplane. We'll get the nav lights on. That's good. And other than that, we'll go over to external power. And that's it for now on the overhead. We'll let the screens finish doing their due diligence. So what we got to do here is we'll come and we'll go into flight plan. We'll import but we already got it imported. We'll set our flight plan, we'll set our fuel, and we'll set our payload. That is fine. That's gonna send over our flight plan and everything to the FMC. But what we need to do is come here and go to, is it perf init? No, is it perf init? It's not perf init. What is it? Here we go. So we want position init, and we want to grab the GPS position, pop that in there for the alignment. That's fine. Those sensors in it, so we are good there. As far as our routing here, we do not have any ATC. However, let me get signed into VATSIM. This airplane is pretty straightforward to operate. So we are ANZ, and then we are a AT76. ATR 72-600. Alright, cool. So we've got that. Before we get, I guess we should probably go ahead and get pretty much set up, because it's not going to take long to board this aircraft here. So we'll click on Christchurch here to set our departure information. We're departing runway 20. Let me see what that's looking like. 29. Alright, runway 20. Alright, that's fine. And we'll go off of the ATSA 1 Quebec. So we'll go 20, we'll pop that in. Not like that. All you gotta do is select it. I'm tripping. And here's our SID. What transition? Gooput? That should be automatic, because I don't see. Oh no, here it is. Alright, there's our transition. We'll execute that. As simple as that. We'll come down to Queenstown. We're coming in on runway 05 in Queenstown. We'll select the RNAV Zulu for runway 05. It's going to have us descending through the mountains there. RNAV Zulu on the Elru 4 Alpha. And our transition is going to be a Babu for the approach. That's fine. We'll execute that. Now, the one thing to make sure that your VNAV functions properly in this aircraft, you want to go through and make sure that you don't have any flight discontinuities. So what we're going to do now is clear this one. Execute that. And all looks well. Alright, cool. So flight plan is all set up. We'll come back over to menu. Let's jump onto our weights. 5421. We've got 5420 on board. Let's just make sure that that is what our plan. Okay, so we need a block of 53, so we're good there. It's pulling all of our perf data, so that's fine, giving us our takeoff CG, and we need a total of 1.4 units nose up trim, which can be seen here. So we'll go ahead and trim up to 1.4. That's 1.5. 1.4. All right, cool. We're good there. Anything else we need? Cruise altitude, we're doing flight level 200. We're gonna go flight level 200. Pop that in, that's good. That is all good. No next page. We've got our weights. That's fine. And I think we're pretty much set, guys. Here's our takeoff speeds. Let's see. We are transitioning out. Let's see what the transition altitude out of here. It's gonna be 13,000. So we'll put that in. to our transition altitude here. So as you see, we have we have a V1 of 104 rotating at 104 and V2 of 110 knots. So that's it, guys. The flight plan is in. Aircraft is ready. So what we're going to do is come down here. So there are hidden click spots. You got one here, and this is like your enter button. So that's what I use. This is your down and up. But you can see that in the EFB. That is what I use to do my checklist here. If I can just figure out how to, let's just clear all of this here, and then we'll be able to get out to what we need, because this has got us going through it all. How do I get? Oh, I just saw it. All right, there we go. That's what. All right, down here to normal procedures. Final cockpit prep version. Okay, so that's good. All right, parking brake is engaged. Altimeters. We'll get the altimeter here now. Altimeter is going to be QNH 995. Yeah, it's pretty easy, Rock. It's very Airbus logic-y. It's very Airbus logic-y. So we're looking for altimeter of 995. Looking right here, and we're selecting it with the barrel set. All right, 995 is set. Landing elevation, we'll get it. FMS, comm, and nav, we'll call it set. Fuel quantity, fuel on board, we've got 5420. Engine use reset. I don't know where the engine fuel use reset switch is, but it's showing us as using 140 pounds in the right engine, because we did start up before we started the stream, but we'll call it a reset. Memo panel is good. Power management switch here is set to the takeoff position, and that is our final cockpit preparation checklist. All right, before propeller rotation, we'll get to that in a second. Let's go ahead and call GSX up for boarding, and we're going to request boarding and have at it. So on the climb out, we're going directly up to flight level 200. We'll swap you on over because I do have a profile for this as well, for the Airbus panel. So we'll bug on up to flight level 200 here. All right, 200 set. Now we're bugging for 170. Best climb in this aircraft is 170. You're going to keep that 170 all the way up to cruise, in which when you level off, you'll make whatever the ATR gives you. This is very much so a turboprop, and so pretty much where you notch in your power levers, it's pretty much just like the climb detent on Airbus. You don't ever touch them until you start descending, and even on the descent you don't touch them until you're getting into the approach. But yeah, 170 is set. That's good. And we'll get runway heading tuned as well, just in case we need it, which is going to be 196. So we'll bug for heading of 196. All right, good. So we're looking good there. Robin, welcome aboard. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you. So here is your integrated comms panel on the touch screen. I do like that about the ATR. So we want to go and set our transponder. So we go serve page. We'll come here. We'll put the cursor in there and we'll set 2000 and press enter. And that's going to have our transponder code. When we're ready to squawk mode Charlie, we'll come back here and we'll just select on and it'll throw us into mode Charlie. So that is good. Other than that, nothing really else except for some light switches here. But other than that, everything else is pretty much set, guys. So explaining to you, like I said, this is your gust lock. You see these two white notches here? These two white notches here are called your notch position. That's the same thing as man flex or the climb detent on an Airbus. You'll power up and you'll just notch it right there. They'll stay there the entire flight. Your condition levers stay in the auto position until shutdown. That's it. That is it.
Welcome on board.
Alright, so let's do this. We're going to get ready to disconnect the GPU and get the right engine started. Now this aircraft does not have an APU. The ATR utilizes something called hotel mode. And effectively what happens is you start the right engine, but you have what's called a prop brake. Same thing that you're used to in helicopters. It just stops the rotor from spinning. In this case, the prop. It stops the prop from spinning and allows you to use the power generated from that engine to power the aircraft, just like it was an APU. We are not getting the pushback here, and so we will need to pull out of the stand ourselves because this is what kind of stand it is, as you can see. So we'll be turning out to the right. So normally you would start the right engine into hotel mode, but we're actually going to start the left engine. Never done that before. It may be possible in this thing, but we're going to actually attempt to start the left engine to assist us in that turn out when we are ready to do so. So to start the aircraft into hotel mode, first you got to engage the prop brake. And to do that, on the reverse, so I'll let you know this, on the reverse coming in, when you want to stop one of your engines but not get ground power, when you're on the stand, you must be in the feather position. Your condition levers must be in the feather position in order for the prop brake to engage. You cannot be in the auto position. So with that said, we are in the shut off position. So we're going to go down, we're going to engage system start A. We've got both of our fuel pumps on now. We're good there. We'll arm the emergency light. We'll get the seatbelt signs through the on and the no device sign. And what we need to do is get some power to it. Engines are off, so we have no hydraulic power. So we need to come down and flip this switch, the hydraulic auxiliary pump. Once you press this button, you have about 15 to 20 seconds to do what you got to do until the pump shuts off again. So we're going to do that now. We should see a ready light up there on the prop brake. All right, so see ready? We're going to come here. We're going to engage the prop brake. And so now we can start either engine and it not turn that prop. So in this case, we're going to attempt to start the left engine. We'll get a warning here that, hey, you got the prop brake on. And let's go ahead and try to roll on the left engine. So we got NH coming up, 10%. So let's go ahead and introduce fuel into the left engine. And if we look out the left side here, our prop is damn it spinning. Our prop is spinning. Wait a minute now. Prop brake is on. Are we just windmilling from the wind? Here, let's shut that engine down. Let's try the right engine and see if it does the same thing. We are still on ground power, so we're good. Alright, let's see if it does the same thing on the right engine. Alright, right engine is coming up. There we go. Okay, so you can't do it on the left engine. It's just the right engine that it works on. Makes sense. All right, so that engine is running, providing power. You can see the heat exhaust coming out there. That engine is running and ready to go. So once boarding is, boarding is done. We're just waiting on the last few bags, and then we'll be able to get out of here. It says power back? No. Actually, until we get a way to modulate the reverse thrust and beta range for turboprops, the beta range on this aircraft is entirely too strong, and that's because it's only all or nothing. And so you'll see when we land, it's literally like as soon as you go into beta, it wants to stop on a dime. A lot of times I don't even use the beta because you don't really need it unless it's a super short runway in this aircraft. This aircraft is designed for short field operations. They have a Saab, I believe, in 2024. What's up, Zato? Alright, so we are just waiting on the last few bags here, and then we'll be able to get up out of here. Tune over to Unicom, and we need, thank you, sir, thank you, we need oh man, Captain's meal is here and we ain't even got up yet. I'll show you guys what we got. Some chicken and lamb over rice with white sauce and some rice. Yep. Says Benter does power backs in Madeira every day. I didn't think power backs still exist. He's definitely taking his time with the bags. Wrong one. For real? Thank you. Same thing. My son gave me the wrong one. I don't like tomatoes, but I was gonna smash them drinks tonight. But they didn't put like any damn sauce on it. They gave me like no sauce on this. Of course, you're not answering the phone. Alright, we done with that. Just gonna bring me some more sauce down, but it ain't the sauce that goes with it, so I'm a little salty on my sauce. Alright, let's come down and get the aircraft buttoned up. Wheel chocks, main doors, cargo door can all go bye-bye. Yeah, I think we're good there. Alright, before propeller rotation here, we got CDLS on. FMS and takeoff data is confirmed. Trims, all 3 axes are set. Tail prop is on board. Doors are closed. Seatbelt signs are on, and we'll get the beacon light on now. Beacon light is on. And we'll come down to our next checklist here. Alright, before taxi. Alright guys, let's go ahead and remove the prop brake. Let's give us one last, oh look at the dash 8. Look at the dash 8 there, that's dope. We need a good dash 8, man. Alright, so let's go ahead, we're good there. We'll go ahead and remove the prop brake and let me just pull up my chart here. We are at stand number 8. Alright, same process to remove the prop brake. We are in low idle. We'll come down, we'll press the auxiliary hydraulic. See, it says ready. So now we can remove the prop brake. It now says unlock. And we're good. Prop should be rotating. There you go. And now what we need to do is go ahead and bring it up so we get some power on it. And that provides enough power for us as they come up. What's that? What's that? Me. Alright, I'll be up there in a minute. Just pull that door too. Alright, cool. Let me just double check that my push to talk button is set. And it is, we're good there. And let me get 18.1. Alright, so we need 122.8.0.0. Alright, over to Unicom. Alright, let's get it, guys. We're going Foxtrot to Alpha. Down to holding point Alpha 2. Hold on, is that 2-0? Yeah, that's 2-0. Christchurch traffic, New Zealand 1286, stand number 8 will be taxiing to runway 20 via Foxtrot Alpha, holding point Alpha 2, Christchurch. Is in the house. First place is, hey, church, my hometown. What's going on, my friend? Welcome aboard. Welcome indeed. All right, so we'll get taxi lights through to on. That's good. Everything else is set, at least for right now. And we'll go parking brake released. And we'll get this on here. Where's my am I forgetting something? Why is my nose wheel all weird like that? Hold on, let's see what's going on with the nose wheel. Nose wheel steering is on. Why is my nose wheel crooked like that? What's up with my nose wheel, man? And let's see if there's something in here. PFD, click spot, autopilot. Wait. Nothing in there. Maintenance, no aircraft. Why is my wheel crooked like that? Why is my nose wheel weird like that, y'all? Uh-oh. So is this a nose wheel? Parking brake is off. Yeah, it's not doing nothing. Do we still have, I know we ain't got chocks on. They would surely show, right? Yeah, chocks are off. We don't have any hydraulic power issues. Yeah, the rudder is working. But my nose wheel steering is weirded out. Alright, let's do this. Let's let me see something here. We're gonna roll on the second engine and see if it will help us get around. That's weird. I never had that issue before. That is surely weird. Wait on that engine to come up. Let me head to the POH of Google. See what comes up. Avoid steering ashore, rudder flutter. Let me just double check what I got this thing set to. It should be just set to what it's been set to all along. Search by input. Yeah, nose wheel steering axis. That's true with all of my aircraft. But why is it stuck in full may just have to reload the aircraft. Exit pushback mode. Parking brake is released. Okay, is it saying it wants the... Hey, let's hold the brakes here. Let's try this. Shouldn't be the gust lock. Parking brake is off. See, that's weird. Oh, hold on. I think there we go. No? Yeah?
Cabin crew, all doors in flight and cross-check.
Is it my tiller or maybe my tiller?
We are delighted to have you on Air New Zealand Flight 1286 departing from Christchurch and arriving in Queenstown. Our captain today is Lian and our first officer is Lian. Joining me in the cabin are my fellow crews, Aisha, Oma, Fatima, and Zayn.
But look at this, we're not even getting
Please pay attention to the following safety.
there we go.
To fasten your seatbelt, insert the Mech tip into the buckle until you hear a click. To release it, lift the buckle.
Let's get away from the building and then we can troubleshoot more.
As we may experience
Looks like it may be...
in the unlikely event of a loss of cabin pressure, oxygen masks will drop down from the panel above. To use the mask, pull it towards you to start the flow of oxygen.
Alright, hold on guys. I think we may have it
And secure the elastic bag behind you.
possibly worked out here.
Remember to put your mask on first before assisting others.
Alright, I think we got it worked
We
out.
also have life vests located under your seats. In the event of an emergency landing on water, remove the vest from its container, slip it over your head, and pull the straps to secure it. Inflate the vest by pulling the red tabs. or
Alright, I
by
think we
blowing
got it
into the
worked out
tubes.
guys.
In the event of an evacuation,
It was
please
my
leave
tiller
your luggage
hardware.
on
I gotta
board
get
and
another
proceed to the
tiller.
nearest exit.
This thing is
There are 2 emergency exits at the front.
thing
and
is
2 at
going
the
weird
rear
on
of the
me.
aircraft. To reach them, follow the illuminated exit
Wasn't the
signs.
aircraft, it was my
Thank you for your
hardware.
attention, and we wish you a pleasant flight. After the meal service, we will come around selling articles from the Air New Zealand shop. Now,
So basically,
I will
even
inform
though it
the
was
captain when
showing
the cabin
as
is ready for departure.
centered, this thing for some reason has this weird connection on the inside that you can turn it past the maximum 75 degrees, right? And when you do, it throws it off center, even though the thing is showing that it's centered at 0. So you got to kind of find that internal center and turn it back past. So basically what happens is when my 3-year-old grabs it and likes to turn it, he throws it off center. So in that case, that tells me that he's been in here because I fixed it from last night. And so even though it was showing center, it was actually like off by like upwards of 90 degrees as far as past what the ATR's nose wheel can turn. But that's all good. We got it figured out. We got it figured out. Alright, so we're gonna climb out at an initial about 2,000 foot a minute, and we'll obviously adjust for pitch on that to make 170, and we'll arm LNAV as well. He said you just kept pumping the brakes. Yeah, now anytime something happens like that, it's almost always hardware related. I mean, this aircraft is simple enough that it doesn't have, I don't think it has a selection for like the PMDG or anything like that to use nose wheel tiller separate, etc. And so it'll use it if you got it assigned in Microsoft. But then you could also still use the rudder. So see, I'm using the rudder, but the tiller overrides the rudder. And see, when you use the tiller, the actual rudder doesn't turn like it's supposed to. Well, it doesn't supposed to turn, so it actually is correct. Let me rephrase that. But yeah, anytime that happens, it's almost always hardware related. We did forget in chaos to run it before taxi. Prop brake is off, comm switch is good. Condition levers 1 and 2 is in auto, anti-icing as required, TRU is on, anti-skid, we'll go flaps 15 here in a second, nose wheel steering is on. Alright, flaps 15. TRU is on. And we are good to go there. Alright, got the before takeoff checklist up. We'll run that here as we hold short of Alpha 2. Y'all know I love me some turboprops, man. They have the, just sound-wise, this one could use some work sound-wise, but it's not bad. But sound-wise, man, it's just nothing like it. The only thing that beats it sound-wise on departure, it's got to be the 757. But this thing, you go from takeoff to climb, I mean, it's just absolutely freaking lovely. Like I said, this sound pack needs some work, but it's not bad. So we do have real world schedules going on right now. So this is the actual ATR that's departing Christchurch, brought to you in part by Say Intentions. Alright, takeoff briefing has been completed. Gust lock is off. Flight controls, we'll check them. It would help if I turn on my yoke. Flight controls are free and correct. If the gust lock was on, your yoke won't move. So if you ever have that issue. Transponder, let's go ahead and go into the serve page here. We'll go on. Squawking mode Charlie. Transponder is on. Boost function, we don't need it, which is here. That's like for some extra power. You never really need that. Airflow is good. Cabin crew is advised. Engine bleed on. External lights will get landing lights. Oops. Strobes and wing lights. We'll get the nose light off. External lights completed. Lateral flight director bar should be centered. So we need to go into heading here, and let's go there. And rudder cam is centered. Before takeoff checklist is complete. We'll pull up the after takeoff checklist and then we'll make our call and we'll be out of here. Alright guys. Christchurch traffic, New Zealand 1286 lining up on runway 20 for departure on the ATSAT 1 Quebec out to the southwest. Christchurch traffic. Lock our yoke in place. Parking brake can come off. We're good. Flaps 15. Final approach. As if we could see anyway. We'll swap you on over to the stereo cockpit side. Alright, Toga's in chat if you got him. Man, I'm about to go back to my daggone track IR, bro. Or tweak my daggone Toby settings. This is been trying out a whole bunch of different little head tracking options. But this one is a little too sensitive for my liking. Hold on, let me see if I can do what I did last night. We'll stop it. We will swap profiles real quick. And then come back. Alright, there we go. Alright guys, Toga's in chat if you got them. We're good to go. We're going to zoom in on our ND there. Alright, so we're going to hold the brakes. We're going to get our takeoff power in the notch position. And then we'll release the brakes and be on our way. So what I like to do is just kind of watch down here as we advance our power. And it'll click in really quick once you get close. Alright, notch position. You get the indicator here that says notch notch. And we'll go brakes release. .104 was our rotate speed. Positive rate gear can come up. That's the trim that you hear. We'll get on those flight directors. Christchurch traffic, New Zealand 1286 clear, runway 20. Departing to the southwest on the ATSAT 1 Quebec, final call, Christchurch. Climb power set. Go flaps up. Coming up on our 170. Once we get it, we will engage autopilot, yaw damper, and IAS climb mode. There we go. We'll go autopilot, yaw damper. Uh-oh. Why are we disconnecting here? Alright, let's see what we got. Pitch hold. No, we want IAS climb at 170. So we're going to pitch up for 170. That's good. And we've got LNAV hold engaged. We'll zoom out a little bit here. And that there, guys, is how you get out in the ATR. Watching our instruments, we've got our 170. We're climbing at 1800 foot a minute. And with that said, we're in climb detent. Flaps are up, gear is up, and we'll go and run our checklist. So you have a couple different conditions here for the after takeoff checklist. If after takeoff, 2 engines, we have 2 good engines, right? You got a 1 engine out condition and 1 engine out icing. So we're going to use the 2 engines. Landing gear is up, flaps are up, 0 power management switch is set into the climb position. Engine bleeds are on, they're automatic. Taxi and takeoff. Taxi and takeoff lights, that's the nose light, that is off. Altimeters, we'll get those at, what did we say, 13,000? We'll go over the standard at 13,000. After takeoff checklist has been complete. And this is the picture that we'll have all the way up until flight level 200, 170, and the climb rate will vary, but we're in the notch position. It'll stay there the entire time. So we are good there. Yeah, fun aircraft to fly, man. I told you, I'm getting tired of the tube liners. Get us some other type of operational airliners going. I feel like we're kind of low in our seat. Let's edit our seat a little bit here. Puts me, okay, there we go. All right, looking good, guys. So now we're just pretty much managing the aircraft. Robin says, looking forward to the Citation X. I absolutely am. I absolutely am. All right, guys, that's 10,000. We'll go ahead and get some tunes on. Won't be cruising that long at all. It's only about, what, about 200 miles? Says you like the shorter hops? Yeah, I agree. They can be fun, but they can also be demanding because you get less chill time. requires you to be on your A game. Alright, that should be 13,000. Let's see. Yep. Over the standard we go. Here's our top of climb there. So as you can see, the airplane is got a good bit amount of Airbus logic. If I'm not mistaken, the ATR was built in the Airbus factories, so that would make sense. Yeah, Airbus owns 50% of the ATR family. Like, as far as it was a joint venture between Airbus and Leonardo. So this is one of those flights where I need to hurry up and finish eating so I can take a look at our arrival, or else we'll end up high on the approach. I can tell you that now. Lamb over rice with whatever white sauce this is. All right, we're quickly approaching Our top of climb inside 10 miles now. And we'll level off, we'll let the aircraft build a bit of speed here before we swap over to cruise power setting. Yo, retired firefighters in the house. What's going on, Brody? Good to see you. There's 1,000 to go. Man, that hit the spot and I ain't even done eating it yet. So today we're checking out bits and pieces of the South Island here and all of its beauty. Next stream will take us up to the North Island. We'll end tonight on the very northern tip of the South Island. And we'll fly across to the North Island on the next one. All right, so there is flight level 200. Aircraft's gonna pick up some speed. We'll let it get. That's the thing about the ATR. You're not fixing to tell it what speed you want it to go. She's gonna tell you what speed she's gonna make. So once this stops accelerating, that's all we can get out of her. And then we'll select cruise power. It won't be much more. We'll probably get maybe 200, maybe 210, maybe a little more because we got 17 knots on the tail feathers. But we're making 250 across the ground. So again, we may get 300 or so. ATR is pretty decent.
Aorus, and welcome aboard Air New Zealand Flight 1286, departing from Christchurch and heading to Queenstown. We have now reached cruising altitude, and my colleagues and I will begin the snack and drink service shortly. We have some delightful options available, including our famous kiwi fruit salad and savoury meat pies. After the service, we will also be offering articles from the Air New Zealand shop for you to browse. Thank you for choosing to fly with us, and we hope you enjoy the flight.
Alright, so while we watch that speed, I'm gonna come down here and make a couple of changes to ensure that we do decently on our arrival here. So at a Babu, our initial approach fix, we have a constraint. So as far as the star, or correction, the star, there are no constraints on the star coming in. With the exception of a max of 230 knots, MHA of 8,600 feet. But at our initial approach fix, which is actually pretty far out there, at a Babu, we need to be below 12,000 and above 10, but oftentimes you will kind of shallow up on this, and so I'm going to set a Babu to be at 10 if I can. See, it's got us crossing at 12. We want to cross at 10. And that'll make sure that we are there. And then let me see if there's any other constraint on the approach. 9200, 7100, 655. Okay, so we're going to see how this does here. Yeah, we'll leave that constraint. We're going to see how that does. Alright, so it looks like that's what we're going to get. 196. That gives us 277 knots across the ground. Over into cruise power. 196. I won't let me put that. Oh, because you know why? It won't let me put that in there. Alright, no worries. Alright, so we got 102 miles until our top of drop. We're 167 nautical miles from Queenstown. So we'll be here for just a minute. Jump outside, shall we? Get some nice external shots of old girl. Love me a good turboprop, man. And look at this pretty countryside out here in New Zealand. Absolutely gorgeous. I think two of my favorite places to fly as far as scenery and beauty is definitely New Zealand and Papua New Guinea. Oh, can't forget South Africa. South Africa is nice too. Look at that. Look at that, guys. Absolutely beautiful. I wonder what these purple tags is in chat. That's something new, I guess, that YouTube is doing. I don't know what the hell it is. Let's see. What happens if top fans? Top fans in XP. What's the leaderboard? A place for fans to stand out in the community. The top 3 get special badges in live chat. It resets every stream, so you can always try again. How do you get on the leaderboard? You'll collect experience points or XP. Here's how to get them. Send live chat messages and send super chats and super stickers. Okay, YouTube. I see you making chat more interesting. I see you. We may have to use that one day to our advantage on a giveaway. Let's see what we're looking like. Let's zoom on out here. All right, we got top of descent inside 80 miles now. Yeah, 71 miles. We know our bottom altitude is going to be 10,000, so we'll buck for that as we get a little closer. It's going uneventful, bro. Spawning. About gearing up for this pretty approach. This is going to be a rather beautiful approach here into Queenstown. I know that to be for certain. Yeah, y'all know me. Everybody want to say, all right, we regional jet flying right now. I'm a regional it for real. We hopping in a true regional beast, a turboprop. Just as capable as the CRJs and ERJs, if not more capable, if you ask me. And really, you know what? You can't beat the price of the aircraft. Now it is one of the Sobo Hans Hartmann versions, but it's like 20 bucks, and it's pretty good for what you pay for it. Interested in picking it up? It's on the marketplace. I mean, just look at that, guys. Absolutely beautiful. So on the way out and back up, we'll be flying over in the direction we're looking. Get to fly over some of that stuff over there. Look at that. All right, 53 miles. All right, so let's go ahead and start getting set up here. Let's take a look at our approach. And our minimums is going to be 2324. So let's see if we can set that now. Decision height. I think it only goes up to 999. Let's see, what is that? Yeah, I don't even think we can get MDA. Alright, we'll just scroll it up as high as we can. I do believe it's going to stop at 999 though. Yep. Alright, cool. We'll take that. And we'll get ready to bug on down here in a second. So one thing, one quirk, I've had it to where you should be able to lower your MCP altitude and then engage the VNAV. However, the last time I tried it, it started descending like 10 miles. I was like 10 miles before top of descent when I did it. And it started descending. So this time I'm actually wait until we get right up there on it to engage the VNAV so that we would kind of remain on profile. But we'll bring our altitude on down now to flight level 100. All right, cool. We good, guys, we good. So when we land on 05, we'll have, if we can land in the first quarter of the runway, we'll be able to stop and exit right at Alpha 5. But truth be told, I don't think we'll fit on Alpha 5. We may end up having to do a back taxi. I don't think we'll fit on that Alpha taxiway, now that I think about it. Alright, here's El Rue. We are transitioning into the arrival now. This is our transition into the arrival. And so here in the descent, you just want to manage your, keep an eye on your speed. And if you need to, that's the only time that you come out of the notch position. Chances are you'll pick up some speed. As long as you're not in the red, you're good. But normally you would just leave it in a notch position throughout the descent. And only when you take over, do you take over the throttles as well for the approach. And that's not to be confused with auto throttle. The aircraft doesn't have any auto throttle, but it's got a throttle management system that keeps you at a consistent speed. Not airspeed, but like a power setting, if you will. May get pinged about some ice here in a minute. Let's see what we're looking like. 274 across the ground. Inside 20 miles, 17 miles until top of drop. So we looking gravy, baby. See what Queenstown's weather is reporting. Wind 030 at 2 knots. Visibility is 9,999 meters or greater. Ceiling's 12,000 feet. Temperature is 6. Dew point's 3. Altimeter is 9.5. There is our report on icing. Aircraft's picking up some icing indications here. So we'll get that anti-ice on just to be safe. I'm gonna try it again. Let's see. We're at 7 miles. We'll engage VNAV at 5 miles and see if she'll wait until the actual marker. There's the profile there coming down. All right, there's 5 miles. Let's engage it and see. Yeah, vertical path. All right, cool. So maybe I did something wrong the last time then. So as we get to that, as that comes on down, the aircraft should start to descend when it captures the vertical path here at our top of descent. And transition altitude coming down is going to be 13,000 as well. So we should start our descent here. All right, there we go. We on the drop, fellas. And with that said, we're going to lower our altitude. Final approach fix, 3,100 feet. And that is at a MoBo. Where is that at? All right, 3,100 feet. We'll lower our MCP altitude on down to 31. Cool, cool. And we'll keep an eye on the speed. Aircraft can speed up, that's fine. But we just don't want to get into that barber's pole there. And we should have the airport off to our 11 o'clock. There it is there. Coming into view. We'll fly along the ridge line here and down through the valley around. And we'll pop out somewhere in this valley here. But there she is. Queenstown International. Max speed is 230, so we need to pull some power here. Now you see man, that means we're in manual throttle control. Means, in other words, we're out of the notch. Let's see, what was our 1171? Alright, so 1200 is fine. Okay, so in auto it's got us a landing elevation already set 1100. Alright, Landing elevation set, FMS, nav, and perf. Let's take a look here. Performance, landing data, our approach speed is going to be 110 knots. So that is set. Decision height, MDA is set and checked. Arrival briefing has been completed. Descent checklist has been completed. We'll bring her on down to approach. This is why we like New Zealand. Look at this, guys. I mean, this is borderline similar to Alaska, man, as far as the mountain ranges and scenery coming in. This is absolutely beautiful. This is absolutely beautiful. So we're pretty much in the downwind now. We'll make our initial call here. Queenstown traffic, New Zealand, 1286 overhead, Old Buck at 13,500, descending via the Aorus 4 Alpha, inbound for the RNAV runway 05 approach, Queenstown. So we're pretty much in a long and high extended downwind here. Got 232 on the speed. Vertical profile is good. And we probably will get a level off because at Ababu here, that's actually our transition into the approach. And that constraint is 10,000. Well, I'm sorry, that is our initial approach fix. And the constraint for that is above 10,000, below 12. So we're good there. We've got our constraints met. This has got to be a nerve-wracking approach. I mean, I guess when you do it a couple times, you get used to it, but coming this close to these daggone mountains, and you're still descending, you're like, are we gonna clip them? There's a level off at 10. And we'll loop around this side here, and I think we'll descend through this valley off to our left side, or at least part of it anyways. Alright, so 10,000, we'll get landing lights on, wing lights as well. Here comes the rest of our descent here. All right, guys, we've gave you a few more minutes to the boom boom room to enjoy the approach, but we are below 10,000. Boom boom room goes bye-bye until our next leg. Queenstown traffic, New Zealand 1286, altitude now 9,000. Overhead SARTA on the left base for the RNAV runway 05 approach, Queenstown. Alright guys, aircraft is flying the ascent here, and I forgot to arm the approach. And that's gonna put us, okay, he's gonna pick it up. I was going to say that's gonna put us high. We should have had the approach armed at a babu. Because as you see it changed, we've got V path, but we also got vertical flight path for the approach as well.
Katora, ladies and gentlemen, we have now left our cruising altitude and have started our approach to Queenstown. At this time, we kindly ask everyone to return to their seats and ensure that your
Alright, so we're
seatbelts
gonna
are
have to pull
fastened.
some little bit of power.
Please note that the use of the lavatories is no longer permitted.
We'll
Thank
bug
you for
for
your
180 as an indicator. Alright, descent's looking good. Coming back through that valley here. Anti-ice can come off. Here comes our 180. We're at flight idle right now. And we'll try to maintain our 180 here. Remember, approach speed is going to be, okay, so it did update 101 knots. So now you can't bug any lower than you could with flaps. So right now, the lowest I can go is 129. So we're gonna go ahead and get out one stage of flaps. We'll steadily bring the speed on back. What was our minimums? 22 something. Queenstown traffic, New Zealand 1286 overhead, MOPGA at 5,800 on final approach now for the RNAV runway 05 approach, Queenstown. Alright guys, butters in chat if you got them. We'll get ready to take over soon. But we're still like 10 miles out, a little more than 10 miles. Right now we're just managing our speed, aircraft's managing the descent. As you see, for a $20 airplane, the aircraft flies the RNAV profile just like it's supposed to. I like that. Alright, we'll drop the gear. Get our nose light on. Last stage of flaps. Here's our VREF 114. Got a little slow there. Back over to takeoff power. Approach, seatbelts, landing lights on, altimeters are set, and actually altimeters aren't set. 995. Alright, cabin altitude is good. And we're looking at before landing checklist, cabin crew, landing gear is down 3 range flaps. Full power management is in takeoff position. TLU low speed is on. Icing is as required. External lights are on. Before landing checklist has been completed. Look at that, guys. Just look at that. Got the runway in sight. We're coming in on kind of a little dog leg, like you do here in Queenstown. We'll get you over to the sterile cockpit side here. I know, right, firefighter? Absolutely stunning. Alright, over to final approach speed, which is, let's double check, 101 knots. Queenstown traffic, New Zealand 1286, short final, RNAV, runway 05 approach, Queenstown.
Approaching decision height. Decision height.
Alright, I have the airplane.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Butters, baby. Absolutely legendary approach there.
Kia ora, ladies and gentlemen. We have just landed at Queenstown International Airport. Thank you for flying with Air New Zealand Flight 1286 today. We hope you enjoyed your journey with us. Did you know that Queenstown is known as the adventure capital of the world? It's famous for its stunning landscapes and thrilling activities, like bungee jumping and skiing. Please remain seated with your seatbelts fastened until we reach our final parking position. On behalf of Captain Leo, First Officer Theo, and the entire crew, we wish you a wonderful stay here in Queenstown.
And Queenstown traffic, New Zealand 1286, back taxiing runway 23. We'll be exiting at Alpha 3. Stand number 3. We'll call clear, Queenstown. Welcome to Queenstown, homies. Definitely hoped you enjoyed that one. That was absolutely beautiful approach. Absolutely beautiful approach. We'll have a nice departure out of here too in a minute. Queenstown traffic, New Zealand 1286 is clear of runway 05 at Alpha 3, continuing to the ramp via the ramp. Queenstown traffic. All right, parking brakes on. We'll come through and we'll go into low idle. We'll let that calm down. We'll get hotel mode engaged. This will be a quick turn. We're not gonna get charged for the GPU today. Not unless you not want to work in the reverse. Are they? Yeah, we're in feather. We may have to get the ground power unit today, guys. Let's see. I didn't get my light. Yeah, no. Alright, let's do this. Let's go aircraft. We'll connect ground power here. We'll go on. And we'll shut you down. Welcome to Christchurch. What's up, Ashton? We're going from Queenstown up to what is it? Nelson, I think it is. Here, I'll tell you in just a second here. We'll complete that. Yeah, Nelson. And the code for that is going to be, hold on, stand by, guys. So that was a negative 120 on that. Not bad at all. The code for that is going to be, come on, dang. NZNS. NZNS is our next leg. Alright. We'll get some tunes on. We'll get deboarded here. Beacon lights can come off. Everything else on the overhead is good. SIPO signs can come off. That's fine. Cargo door, main door, wheel chocks are all good. Now we'll get a little camera here set up and let's deboard here. And while we deboard, I'll plan up the next leg. We'll go request deboarding. See, did that go through? Yes, it did. All right, cool. Cool. We'll get this out of your way. We'll get that. Yeah, I'm on VATSIM. All right, let's plan the next leg up. A and Z. Oh, hold on. What was the ZKMZ? ZKMZ. 1286. And we're going to NZNS, Nelson Airport. Let's see, because this one is taking us back overhead Christchurch. Let's see if we can get a different route going up the western side of South Island. Hey, here we go. This one's giving us the arrival though. Hold on, let's see. Let me just take a look at this real quick, guys. Let's plan this out. NZNS. Nelson. Hold on, we're working on flight plans, guys. Trying to see if there's any arrival from the western side of the island, because it's trying to take us back overhead Christchurch and then that way. 297. So if we go to Connor, oh, I see. All right, so we'll just have to do without a star. We'll fly this second leg. So if you're planning it up on SimBrief, if you plan on tagging along, we're doing the route Anapo 5 Bravo Silva HK Quebec 307 Adipo is going to be our route. All right, that's going to take us up the west coast. We want to check out the west coast of New Zealand here. All right, we're going to unload this, import it into Navigraph here. So let's see if we don't do. Oh, this is pretty much putting us on a straight in anyway, so that's perfect. Runway 02. That's hella perfect there. All right, we'll do the RNAV Yankee. That's gonna put us in on a straight in pretty much. All right, cool. I'm good with that. And let me refile. I don't think we have any ATC over here. I hope it stays like that. I don't really feel like messing around with them tonight. All right, yeah, cool. That's got us going up the western side. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. We are going to restart the mouse tool here. We'll call unloading complete, and then we'll get our stuff imported. All right, it's got our SimBrief. What I do want to do is customize this position. Yep, make sure we have the tow bar, because we'll need a push on this one. And we'll just make sure that we got the right stuff. All right, cool. So we'll go ahead and request boarding. Did the boarding take? It did not. There we go. All right. Here on the ramp, we'll come down here to flight plan. We'll go import. That brings in our new flight plan. We'll send the flight plan over to the FMC. We'll set our fuel from that flight plan, and we will set our payload from it as well. We're already initialized, so we don't have to do much there. I want to take a look and make sure that our routing is good. Silva or Salva is our transition out of the departure. However, we need to go in here. It looks like we're departing runway 23, which is different than what we come in on. That does give us a 2-knot headwind. So let's see what the departure for 2-3. Ooh, this is gonna be a nice departure.
Departure checks complete.
We're basically taking off.
Wi-Fi's been inserted.
And looping around that huge mountain and coming back over the airport. This is gonna be nice. This is gonna be nice. All right, 2-3. We're going on the Nopo 5 Bravo and transition. We'll execute that.
Locking gear.
And for here, no SID coming in. We're going to be on the RNAV Yankee for runway 02. RNAV Yankee 02. And our transition is final. No star. And let's just make sure that that lines up with our initial approach fix, which is going to be Outlet. Yeah, there it is. So what we want to do is clear that discontinuity.
May I see your boarding pass, please?
This is kind of looking weird here. Why is this? Can I do a plant? Yeah. Let's see. Map mode.
This way.
How do I step through this flight plan? That's what I don't know how to do. That's map mode.
Hello.
How do I step through this? Because I want to see what that's doing. Hey, Ashton, you know how to step through your flight plan here in the ATR? I know you fly it pretty often.
Hello.
17,000 is going to be our top altitude. We'll bug that here in a minute.
Hello.
What is that doing?
May I see your boarding pass, sir?
I just think that's weird that the airport is there before the...
Good afternoon.
Okay, so I guess we are going direct to Outlet.
This way, please.
Alright, where was I at? Perf, no. Transition is going to be 13,000. Let's go perf in it. Cruise altitude is 17,000. Not 170,000.
Welcome on board.
Move it to Nussel.
Boarding pass, please.
It says move it to middle. Move it to the middle. Move what to the middle? Alright, wait to import it. We're looking for 1.4 up. Alright, that's good. Let's see, fuel on board. Let's make sure we have what we need, 47.97. We've got 43 on board. Let's see what our finals is. Yeah, that's good. We're good with 43. All right. Anything else we need? VNAV. Why is that not changing? Yeah, 17,000. That's fine. see what our zero fuel weight is. Let's make sure that, yeah, this isn't, it didn't import all of our stuff. That's why. Let's see. Why didn't it import all of my stuff? Alright, so that it's got all of my... Uh-oh, did I just... I think I did just do that. I think I did just erase... No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Alright, we're good. Yo, what up, Greg? What's going on, bro? Alright, 13... 17. It still doesn't have my, what's the name? Let's go 45402 and see if that allows us to put that in. There we go. Fuel on board is we needed 4797, so we'll call it 4800. Alright, so that's looking good. We're good there. I don't know why this still is at, oh, because you know why? We got 1400 set. So let's bug up to a cruise of 170. Alright, cool, that's set. Now I need to pre-file this on VATSIM, so let me disconnect really quick so we get our make sure we get our hours on VATSIM. And just in case anybody logs on, we'll have everything filed as we need. Alright, flight plan is filed. Let's get signed back in. Hey, no worries, Ashton. Alright, reconnect up. All of that is the same. Alright, cool. I do believe, let me make sure that they are, oh, they still loading bags out there. Got daggum slow baggage guy. Daggone slow baggage guy. All right, while we wait, this is going to be Air New Zealand Flight 1286 continuing service on up back to Nelson. As you saw, we are taking a block fuel of 4,800 pounds. We're looking for a zero fuel weight of 45 and a half. Taking 68 passengers up to Nelson this evening. Block time should be roughly an hour and some change. This is slightly longer than the leg coming down from Christchurch. But this will put us in position for the rest of the week to check out the rest of New Zealand. With that said, we'll be cruising at a flight level of 170. And let's see. Nelson doesn't have any weather. Nelson ain't reporting any weather, so that's a small airport there. Oh yeah. So we'll probably have to rely on Christchurch's weather. But this is definitely going to put our ATR skills to the test. Coming in 4,400 foot runway here. But no problemo. Ryan Jones is in the house. What's going on, bro? Nope, not too late at all. We just finished up a beautiful first leg, a beautiful approach here into Christchurch. And we're getting ready to have an equally beautiful departure out of Christchurch. Out of Queenstown. For another beautiful arrival up into Nelson, New Zealand. Waiting on the rest of the bags, and then we will be good to get up out of here. Looks like we do have Sir Ashton tagging along. Looks like he is in an AT-76 as well. That's what I'm talking about, Brody. Let's see if we can see where Ashton is. There he is. Over there in his ATR. ATR gang. Man, it's good to have somebody flying with you that ain't afraid of flying turboprops. My man is, he flies for, he has his own virtual airline, operates out of the Bahamas. So, you know, he's in the ATR all day long in the paint. All right, so let's do that. So we're about ready, guys. Let's get the aircraft buttoned up here. Close all of the doors. Parking brake is set. We'll leave the ground power connected for just a moment. Hopefully I can get my hotel mode to come on now that we shut down fully. So what we'll do here, we'll come on to, there we go. Or no, it didn't. Why is our hydraulic aux pump not? Why is it not letting my yo big up? Why is it not letting my prop brake come on now? Okay, we should be getting a ready light. Gust lock, okay. Appreciate you, bro. See? That is why we got the homie with us, the ATR guru there. All right, so gust lock. See, there you go. You learned something new. Prop brake on. We're good to go. See? I wouldn't have known that the gust lock would cause that. All right, let's go ahead and crank up number 2. She coming up? Appreciate you, Ashton. All right, so number 2 is up. We've got power supplied. Let's just make sure that that is stabilized, and it is. We'll come up, we'll go external power off. We'll come beacon light can come through the on, seatbelt signs on. We'll come over here, ground power disconnected. Let's go down to the serve page. And there we go. All right, 2000, we'll go on. That is fine. We'll jump back over here. We'll go 1228. We'll swap you over. Alright, get boom boom and standby. So we got 17,000 set. We'll bug for 170 here. That's good. Alright guys, we are ready to go. One more quick, what the hell happened to GSX? I thought they were all connected. I thought GSX was connected. Oh, you gotta set wheel chocks if in hotel mode, okay. Okay, I got you. Prepare for pushback and departure. 123.450, Ashton.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Alright guys, we'll come down on the tunes until we get up above 10.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
God. Glitching through the daggone floor.
Locking gear.
Queenstown traffic, New Zealand 1286, be pushing back, stand, stand number 3. We'll call our taxi. Queenstown. Nose right, stop S3, okay. Yep, that's what we need, nose right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Alright, I guess that is wheel chocks and...
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Cabin crew, all doors in flight and cross-check. Welcome everyone on board on behalf of Air New Zealand. We are delighted to have you with us today on Air New Zealand Flight 1286 departing from Queenstown and arriving in Nelson. Our captain for this flight is Captain Leo, and our first officer is Theo. Joining me in the cabin today are my fellow crew members, Amina, Zain, Layla, and Omar. We expect our flight time to be approximately 1 hour and 28 minutes. Now I would like to take a moment to go over some important safety information. First, please ensure your seatbelt is fastened low and tight across your lap. To unfasten, simply lift the buckle. In the event of a loss of cabin pressure, oxygen masks will drop down from the panel above you. Pull the mask towards you to start the flow of oxygen, place it over your nose and mouth, and secure the elastic band behind your head. Remember to secure your own mask before assisting others. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, please leave your luggage behind. There are 2 emergency exits located at
Alright,
the front
rolling on
and
number
to the
1.
rear of the
Please set
aircraft.
parking brakes.
Please take a moment to locate the exit nearest to you, keeping in mind that it may be behind you. In the unlikely event of an emergency landing on water, your life vest is located under your seat. To use it, pull it out, place it over your head, and pull the straps around your waist. Inflate the vest by pulling the red tabs or blowing into the tubes. Thank you for your attention, and we wish you a pleasant flight. After our meal service, we will be offering items from the Air New Zealand shop. Now, I will notify the captain that the cabin is
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Alright guys, looking good, looking good. Alright, let's see here. We'll go before taxi. That's good. Close. Condition levers in auto. Anti-ice as required. TRU is on. Anti-skid is good. Flaps will go 15 degrees. That is good. Nose wheel steering is on. Procedure completed. LNAV, let's see, we want why is it not letting me do vertical profile? I want to do VNAV, I mean vertical speed. Huh, I wonder if, I don't know, I wonder if it will do VNAV on a climb out. We'll see. Alright, let's get taxi lights on. Everything else on the overhead looks good, we're good there. We'll go out Alpha 4. And backtrack runway 05 down to 23. Queenstown traffic, New Zealand 1286. We'll be taxiing to runway 23 via Alpha 4, backtracking runway 05. We'll call our departure from runway 23, Queenstown. Alright, let's go guys. Alright, leg number 2. Beautiful departure out of Queenstown. Queenstown traffic of New Zealand 1286, entering runway 05 at Alpha 4, back taxiing runway 23, Queenstown. Something's up with my throttles. It's a gust lock, that's what it is. Ryan says, let's get it. We're going to try, my friend.
And Queenstown traffic, New Zealand 1257, short down 05.
Look at that. Man, you should have seen it coming in, Greg. absolutely beautiful coming in, bro. It was a whole bunch of look at that moments. Hopefully we have one coming out, because see the way we take off, sharp turn out, loop back around, coming back across the airport. That ought to be really nice. But I'm curious as to why this is not engaging. Let me set a predetermined V speed. Still got that approach mode kind of engaged. All right, we'll hold here for 1 second. Before takeoff briefing's complete. We'll go gust lock off now. Flight controls are free and correct. Transponder is in mode Charlie. Boost function as required. Airflow is normal. Cabin crew is notified. Engine bleeds are on. External lights, we'll get them on now. Lateral flight director bar is centered, and rudder cam is good to go. Before takeoff checklist complete. All right, guys. Toga's in chat if you got it. Why is it putting me here? Okay, that's my center. There we go. All right, y'all ready? Got a fresh lineup? Let's go. Queenstown traffic, New Zealand 1286 departing runway 23. I don't know what departure this is. Did my departing runway 23 on a NOPO 5 Bravo, Queenstown. All right, let's go, guys. Sterile cockpit mode. We're looking for the notch. Brakes release. .13 is our rotate speed. Positive rate gear can come up.
2057 backtracking 05, 423 for departure.
Queenstown traffic, New Zealand 1286 is clear, runway 23 departing to the north on the NOPO 5 Bravo, final call, Queenstown. flaps can come in. We're looking for 170. Climb thrust set, there's our 170. Autopilot. Yaw damper and IAS hold can come on. Look at that. Look at that. Oh snap, hold on.
There's New Zealand 757 rolling on way 23 on the way.
Let's go heading mode for a second because old girl ain't hit me on the L nav out. Let's go direct Belpy if we can. Oops, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. Alright, we'll keep this heading here for a second. Yeah, that is definitely not what I wanted. We'll keep this heading here for a second. We'll loop back around and then go direct to it from there.
And 2157 Airborne at this time, declare the active final zone.
We'll follow it on Navigraph here since we screwed that up. G.SA. See, that's not even Alright, let's loop around here to the right. Kind of follow our Navigraph track around here like we're supposed to have. Made a little mistake in the FMC. Clicked the wrong daggone thing.
Dear guests, we are pleased to inform you that the use of electronic devices is now allowed. You may now switch on your devices and enjoy your flight.
We see him coming
Thank you
out
for
to
your
our right
attention.
somewhere. Let's see if we can spot him. Should be somewhere down here below us. see if we can do this direct to here. See, it changes. It changed what I put in there. How do I? See, I knew I wasn't tripping. Why did it not select? How do I cancel this? I want to go direct to... See, it completely removed it. Here, let me try this right quick. Let me go... It won't even let me. Let's keep coming to the right a little bit here. Why did it remove my... When I'm trying to go direct to... How do I cancel this execution? That's what I want to do.
Which the intersection you're trying to go through?
I don't know. So I'm trying to go direct ENKUV now, but when I selected it under the direct to it, it like deleted it. And I'm trying to figure out how do I cancel this execute.
Okay, so what you're gonna do is try to do an override, re-enter it, and then do it again.
So re-enter the one that I want to go to?
Correct.
All right, let me try that. ENKUV. See, I still don't know if that... I don't know if that did it. Maybe it did.
Okay, so we're gonna have the... Yeah, there we go. We cleared it out and then re-enter it again.
Let's see. Yeah, no, it's got me going to some QN727 now. It's all screwed up here. I don't know what happened. I don't even have a QN727 on my route. I got QN718, 732.
These bugs and stuff in this is still existent, so you know.
Okay, so that's overhead the airport. Oh, there it is. Okay, so that was my first waypoint off of the airport.
GNS 17 should have been next after, I'm sorry, let me double check that. QN 817.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for, but it doesn't seem to be in my thing. Like I said, when I tried to do all of the direct twos, it was deleting stuff. Let me try to put that in QN 817. QN 817. QN 817, execute. See, where is it putting it? Now it's... Yeah, it's doing some weird stuff here. When I put it in, it's like putting in a total different waypoint. I put in QN 817, it put in Bugs A. It's got me going towards Bugs A right now. Let's go back.
That's the prior departure intersection there.
So if I select that and watch what it does. QN 727. Okay, so it's got me going to that one now. Then what's after that? All right, so we're gonna leave it like that. That's taking us where we need to go. All right, that's taking us where we need to go. So we're gonna leave that one in. The goal was a circle and climb, which we did. And we're fixing to level off at our cruise here in icing conditions. Hey, what's your cruise altitude?
I'm gonna push it to 21,000.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I'm in icing conditions here at 17. All right, let's see here. Where is my perf? Cruise altitude. Let's step it up to 19 first and see. See how we get on there.
Yeah, it's not a comfortable ride down here at 10,000 either.
All right, we're stepping up to 19 at the moment. See what that's like. See if it breaks us out or not. All right, so either way, we had to fly back over the airport. We got 2 or 3 waypoints to our left that we missed, but this is one of the waypoints that we would have been coming back towards, so we're good there. And then after this is Metux, so we're good. Still in the soup at 19, coming up to 19. Let's go 21. Let's see if that helps. Let's see if that helps, and we also need to transition, which we didn't do.
Ladies and gentlemen, flight here, Captain speaking. Presently continue our climb up to 120210 due to the unstable conditions. We're going to do the best to make this flight nice as well as comfortable for you along the way.
And so this isn't capturing my... This isn't capturing my lateral navigation. Direct to Metux now, so we should be good now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now reached cruising altitude. We will begin our snack and drink service shortly. Today we have some delightful options available, including our famous kiwi fruit salad and savory cheese rolls.
Man, we is in the soup on this one coming out.
Items from the Air New Zealand shop, so do stay tuned for that. Thank you for your attention, and we hope...
Yeah, I think we're good now, officially. Alright, why are we not climbing? Climb at about 170. 175. I think we may be in the soup here for a minute. We're coming up through 21 through 20 and we still in it. Still getting the icing range indication. We do have anti-icing stuff on, so we're good there.
Yeah, I was able to bring it on this side here.
Say that again. Are you able to turn your NV palette? Are you able to turn your mic up just a little bit?
Standby. Mic check.
All right, I got you. And what were you saying? You got a break in the clouds?
Yeah, I'm above it. I'm at 15.3 and breaking it right now, so we good so far on this side.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm at passing 20,600 and I'm still smack dab in it. Let me take a look at the weather here. Ceiling. According to Navigraph, it should be clearing up for me. Should be pretty clear here. All right, we'll let the aircraft build a little bit of speed, and then we'll go over to cruise power. I don't think we're gonna get much faster because we got that 24 knot headwind on the nose at the moment. We're only making 238 across the ground right now. In the suit. I don't know if I like that. But let's see here. Let's get some tunes on. We'll ride it out. Hopefully it clears up for us. Retired firefighter says you're awesome, awesome landing. Appreciate you, bro. Oh, we're starting to see some ground. I think we're gonna be getting a little clearing here in a moment. Can just make out some ground there. Some mountains there. Hopefully it clears up for us here. According to Navigraph, looking at the weather coverage and stuff, it should be fairly clear right now. Let me double check that I'm on live weather, and I am. Everything is on live, so we're good there. But this is New Zealand. This is kind of like Papua New Guinea. The weather changes in a matter of minutes. And there's only like a few weather reporting stations around the island that I'm aware of. So it may not even be that accurate, but I mean, Queenstown was reporting VFR conditions. 9,900 meters or greater visibility. And the clouds are broken at 7,500, 6,009, scattered at 900 feet. So yeah, that ceiling did come down from when we came in. Alright, let's see. Let's get our lights off.
Well, like I would say, that was a lie.
Right? Wing lights. Alright, so I think we have about all we're gonna get out of her here at 198. Let's go ahead over to cruise power. That's about all we finna get out of her. Hopefully we get a clearing in this in these clouds over the mountains, because we're directly over the mountain ridges here out to the west. If only it would have been like when we come in. It was fairly nice coming in. Maybe we should have went back towards Christchurch and then turned north from there.
I'm ready for a challenge.
And what's that?
No visibility on the approach.
Yeah, so yeah, that's the thing about it, because Nelson ain't reporting no weather. Let me see here if they even. Yeah, they have no METAR reports available for the airport. So I'm betting the nearest weather station is probably going to be Wellington.
Oh, I'm up for it.
Yeah, I'm checking Wellington now. Alright, let's see what Wellington says. Yeah, so Wellington, just to the east of the airport, is reporting winds are 020 at 7 knots, 9,900 meters or greater visibility. Light rain, clouds few at 2,000, scattered at 2,600, and broken at 3,800. With a temperature of 12, dew point is 10.
That's how I can set up.
That sounds like a hell of a setup, because let's see, it's what, like 50 or something miles away from Nelson?
That's right. That's the setup.
That is all the way it's set up.
Because you know we don't do halfway information here.
And that's definitely halfway information, bro. That is definitely halfway information. Well, we'll see what we get when we get there. Let me see what my alternative is. Alternate. Our alternate. Let's see. NZQN. Yeah, alternate is Wellington. So if we shall need it, we will go to Wellington. Man, I did not think that this would be shrouded by cloud cover like this. I mean, look at this. There's
All right then. Well,
no visibility.
we'll see what we can do.
We gonna send it. We gonna try at least shoot the approach once or twice, and if not, I'm looking at my OFP. Our alternate is Wellington, so.
I am right on your tail.
I don't know what to do about that. I'm notched. I'm in notch. We are cruise power, and we're only making 245 across the ground.
I'm right above you.
196 indicated. Hey, I don't see you. You see me?
I'm looking right at you.
Where are you at in relation to me?
I'm right above you, just about.
Yeah, I don't see you. Oh, I see you now. Okay. Look at that. What's your indicated airspeed, bro?
I am using this Rex weather force that is injecting weather. I'm riding right now. My ground speed is 249, and the winds are 288 at 17.
Okay, yeah, so we got slightly different weather. I got wind 018 at 23. And again, I'm making 244 across the ground. I have that Rex, man. I wonder, is it any better than it used to be?
Because it actually pulls weather. I think you should use it.
Yeah, I need to update it. I don't even know if I still have it installed. Let me see. I don't. I need to re-download it. But I know I have it. Oh, my bad, guys. Let's get you back over to the main cam here. I don't know. It looks like we're trying to break out of something. Hold on. I'm seeing a little bit of something down there. Hold on. We got live action. We got live action, boys. There's some views for you. There's some views for you. There's Ashton there. Look at that. Look at that. Pilot Depth is in his house. What's going on, bro? Good to see you. Glad you can make it to the festivities tonight.
Try to slow it down a bit.
Roger that. We got some rain here. Got a little bit of rain creeping in.
Yeah, there's a sell-off to our left. for about 15 miles, generating some rain, some thunderstorms associated with it, but it's no significant factor to us, storm-wise.
Yeah, I see that here on the Navigraph charts. Man, look at that, guys. Now we got a breakout. We got a breakout, guys. Look at that. You can cloud surf in a jet all day long in the paint, but there ain't nothing sexier than doing it in a turboprop. As we go back into the suit. That does look like a building thunderstorm. And we finna fly right through it. We finna fly right through it. Nothing on the radar though, so we're good.
You got that right.
In the soup. So technically, this Savla waypoint here is our transition out of the departure from Queenstown, technically. So we are good. I wonder why this VFP won't turn off. There we go. That's because approach mode was still armed. That's why. Well, in the jet, we would have been done with it already. .236. We ain't making nothing for speed on this leg, boys. But at least it's starting to clear up for us, at least a little bit. At least a little bit. This is New Zealand for you. The weather can drop at any moment. You go from VFR to IMC just like that. Again, this reminds me of a lot. It reminds me a lot of flying in Papua New Guinea. This is how the weather is in Papua New Guinea during our bush streams. You often have it to where the nearest weather station may be 100 miles away. You have no idea really what the weather is. In the real world, you would call out to the village or call out there by phone, satellite phone or something. And ask them, you know, what the conditions are. And then, even then, by the time you get there, it could have deteriorated rapidly. A good channel to watch if you're into that sort of stuff, a really good channel that I watch frequently is Missionary Bush Pilot. He flies out of Papua New Guinea, and he flies in the Quest Kodiak a lot of the times. And this is right up, you know, about what he'd be facing. There'll be a nice day on the ground, and you take off, and weather then just like moved in rapidly. we got some rain again. Back in the wet again.
Yeah, stand by.
Oh, look at that. See, this is why I like turboprops, man. You stay down a little lower than the jets. You know, you still get into the weather. It's, you know, I enjoy seeing the weather effects and stuff with Microsoft. It's absolutely beautiful. It gives you a chance to get down and be in the weather and try to figure these things out. It's pretty dope. Let's go up to, let's see, where are we, 2-1? Yeah, so this light stuff, even though it's completely IMC for us, it's not being picked up yet by the radar. Or this stuff could be moving to our north and west from right to left, and Microsoft's weather is just a little delayed. Here, let me show you what I'm talking about. I'll pull up Navigraph charts here real quick. Let's import our current flight plan here. Why is this not wanting to import? Let me close it out and restart it. All right, I'll tell you what. Adjust the altitude here. So can't necessarily adjust the altitude, but this is not far off from what I'm seeing on my iPad. I think that this is what we're heading through, and I think that Microsoft's injection is just slightly delayed. So I'm thinking that this line of clouds is a little more east on our flight path, because we're flying right up the coastline here. But if we play it, seems like it's not moving much, but yeah, see from there, it could be moving west to east. Because at the beginning, it looks like it was a little bit over here. Yeah, so it's moving west to east. So either this is delayed, or Microsoft is delayed, one of them. But either way, that line of clouds and stuff is over the coastline now, because that's where we're at. That is right where we're at. And I don't have a good feeling for Nelson. Nelson looks like it's in the clear. There is some cloud cover to the north and west of the airport. But if we do break out, it's going to be right around Adipo, which is the waypoint before our initial approach fix. Pulled the weather from Wellington, which is probably about at least 50 miles away. So we'll see how that goes. See how accurate that is. But again, 50 miles away only gives us an idea. It doesn't give us what the weather at our airport is going to be. We are in the soup. There is nothing to see here. Absolutely nothing. Which sucks, because this would have been the beautiful part of the flight. But I do like the challenge. I do like that, you know, we've got some weather and stuff. We have the option of changing the weather. I mean, it is a simulator. If you guys really want the views. But I have no problem with running live weather, because this is what it's like in the real world. Sometimes you see stuff and sometimes you don't. Which is also why I've chosen to stay in New Zealand for a week, because of this exact reason. We know that the weather can get bad and you may not have the tour like you expect. I want to try to set up my other view here. Let's put that outside of the aircraft. That's a little trick if you use Track IR or Toby, is that a lot of times you're restricted when you move with your cursor keys. You're restricted a lot of times at how far you can go, the aircraft fuselage. But when you use Track IR or the Toby, you can actually move your head outside of the bounds of the aircraft and be able to set your cameras up a lot easier. So we finna stick a GoPro right here underneath the horizontal stabilizer here, and we're gonna save that maybe as 0. Or should we place it on this? Not a bad. Nah. I don't know if I like this one either. All right, let's take a look at our progress here. Oh wait, that can't be accurate. 3,900, 180 nautical miles. Is it not? I don't think it's giving me my top of descent. 202, that can't be right. Having us descend that close. Let me see here. OLED. 3,900. See, this is what I don't get. Is why is Nelson in between? I know that's where the approach starts at, but let's see, how far is this? 15 nautical miles? My question is, why is this having me cross at 170? That's why. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. 3,900. See here. Alright, so roughly 51 miles out from Nelson, just in case. We just did a little quick manual calculation here because I believe this has got us wrong. And it doesn't say top, it should say top of descent. So yeah, about 50 to 60 miles we'll start our descent. Let me see here. Outlet is 15 miles. So really about 35. $40, we should start our top of descent. And we had some cloud coverage back there, opening, and just like that, it's gone. But it seems to be getting a little brighter. I don't know if we're getting into some clearing or not, but man, you talk about in the soup the entire way. Trini Skyline, what's going on, my friend? Welcome to the stream and chat. Good to have you, Brody. So our minimum is going to be 490 feet. As we get into the rain again, we'll go ahead and set that. All right, 490 is set. Why is my daggone mouse look not working now? What the hell happened? Uh-oh, guys. My mouse look is not working. And if I recenter my head tracking, it just centers down there where I mouse to.
Terrain awareness. Test. Start. Terrain awareness.
There we
System
go.
test. Terrain awareness. Test complete.
I don't know how I did that, but I clicked something just now, and now we got this blinking.
Terrain awareness. Test. Start. Terrain awareness. System test. Terrain awareness. Test complete.
Why is this damn thing blinking? clear. This should be altitude. So this seems like, I don't know if I got some stuff bugged out. It seems like I should have restarted the aircraft after that leg. I don't think I've gotten everything initialized properly for the second leg, but as of right now, we're gonna roll with the punches on it. Still in the suit. Can't do nothing about the views right now. And I lost my camera. Hold on, guys.
We got a no signal screen on you.
Yeah, roger that. I think my cam overheated. Stand by. I think I forgot to put that, here, I'll put you guys over here, give you some sort of cam. I think I forgot to put that little, my little, what's the name, fan on it. Little add-on fan. Give it a couple minutes, it'll be back. Uh-oh, we getting some more clearing, or is this just gonna play with us? I think it's just gonna play with us. Ah, look at that though. Look at that. I don't know, guys. I'm not necessarily too hopeful about having clear weather going into Nelson. I think it's going to be spicy. And there's a good chance we may be diverting over to Wellington. We'll see. We shall see. We're over halfway now. We got 2 more waypoints out in front of us. And then Adipo, and then our initial approach fix. So at about 35 miles, 40 miles from Adipo, we'll need to start our descent. Yeah, because I'm not seeing the top of descent indicator here on the ND, so somehow or another, this is not our top of descent. Somehow or another, it got screwed up. And that's the only thing I don't like about the plane, is that when everything isn't in order as far as your flight plan, usually it's caused by discontinuities will not give you a top of descent in this airplane. But whatever happened, screwing around, it's not giving me a top of descent here. So see, I know that's not right. 14 miles out from the airport, it's saying nah, that's not right. So we've got a descent planned. Now hopefully it picks up the RNAV like it did into Queenstown, because if not, and we have low vis, that may disqualify us from that approach, unless it's still giving us proper guidance. Then we can probably attempt to hand fly it down. But I don't know that it's going to, just simply because, let me see here. Okay, so it is giving some altitude constraints on the approach. So we'll see what it's looking like. Problem is, I don't know that. Alright. So yeah, as we get to Adipo, I put that 5,000 in there as a placeholder, but really what we're focusing on is the 3,900 for the initial approach fix. We need to make sure we're at 3,900 for that. And then yeah, see, it's doing some weird things I ain't never seen it do before. And I think that's just because pilot error on the turnaround, I think. Hey, Ashton. On your progress page, is it showing your top of descent?
I just had to do a 360 because I was right on you.
Okay, roger. We got that ice light gone, so we'll get rid of the anti-ice and stuff now. It looks like it's trying to clear up. Yeah, I think we'll be good, guys. It looks like it's definitely trying to clear up on us. Oh yeah, we may be good if it stays like this. I think we'll be good if it stays like this, fam.
At least you believe in miracles.
Say that again.
At least you believe in miracles.
Right. I mean, if it stay like this, I mean, we may be able to work something out.
First rule of flying a turboprop, keep going.
Right.
Yeah, top of descent is on my, it's like a few nautical miles from Atapo.
Yeah, Roger. So I think what happened, bro, is I screwed something up on the initialization for the second leg. Something got screwy there because it's not giving me my top of descent. I have no discontinuities, so I had to manually calculate down to Atapo. And you normally do a turnaround flight in this thing just fine, right?
Yeah, never issues.
Yeah, I think it came down to however I initialized and everything. I just don't think it did it properly, and that's why I'm not getting... That's why, number one, I had issues on the departure with it flying the departure like it should.
Yeah, the departures would threw everything off.
Yeah. Alright, no worries though. Let's see, we're going direct to Atapo now, so in about another 20 miles or so we'll get ready to start down. And it does look like we're getting some sort of a VNAV here to Atapo for the 5,000.
Alright, so I'm going to bring it back out of 21 down for 17, and everything should work from there on the approach for me.
17. Yeah, I see. Yeah, roger that. So it looks like we are getting some sort of... Alright, let's bug to 3,900. Because our next, everything else has gotten constraints to it, so it should, in theory, do what it needs to do. We'll get ready to start down here in a minute. We'll do 40 miles out. I calculated 35, but we'll do 40. Just a safe measure.
Go to cloud surface 17,000.
It's trying to clear up a little bit for us. And watch, it's gonna clear up right before the airport, and as soon as we get to the airport, it's gonna be like, bam, back in IMC. That's what happens.
There's no turning back at this point.
Yeah, nope, full send. And the mountains over there in the distance look good. Let's see what we looking like. 39. All right, let's hit this and see. All right, we got some vertical path here. All right, we're on the way down the hill.
All right, copy.
So this should be picking up that 5,000, and then it should also pick up the 3,900 into the approach. So we'll see if this vertical navigation is accurate. Yeah, I don't know what this number is. I know that's what we have set, the 3,900, but I don't know how that got in there. That should be the top of the descent. See, this ain't right. This NZNS shouldn't be here. That shouldn't be there in our flight plan. That's what's throwing it off. So here, what I'm gonna do, we're gonna take over because it's that's trying to hit that that was 9,000 there. We're at least gonna make sure we get down here. Yeah, see our blue arrow? That's not gonna get us 5,000 at that low.
Remove it.
Remove what? The NZNS in the middle of the flight plan?
Yeah, remove it. Remove the NZNS.
All right.
Because if you import it, it's going to be 2 data pairs on the FMC. So you have to remove the one before the last.
Okay, so I removed the NZNS. I think we're good. Still showing me so I'm in vertical speed mode now. Just trying to make sure I get that 3,900 for OLED or OTLED. I think we're good now. Looks like we're gonna get it.
Perfect.
Maybe. JK, I don't know what your name is, bro. Welcome to the stream. Does the logo lights work in your ATR? Let's see. Logo lights on. Yes. Logo lights do work. And they work just fine. Let's jump back in and turn them off. See, now they're out. Yeah, they work just fine.
Yeah, the louver lights work on the 72 but not the 42.
Alright, so pro speed is going to be 113.
Yeah, it's a bug.
Why is it so bright in here? How do I turn this tag on? Oh, that's not it. So where is that light coming from?
Go back to the overhead.
Dome lights are out. Yeah, I don't know why it's so bright on the center console.
Those switches right there next to the windshield wiper to the left.
Yeah, those are off. All right, we missed our transition. I think we're going to end up a little bit high. Oh, we had no idea of knowing what the altimeter was. Let's see here. "16 feet is the field elevation. So we can safely say that we're 10,000 foot above field elevation. We can keep it in standard.
I'm reading 29, 30, 38.
2938.
On the altimeters.
Yep, Roger. I just hit the magic barrel ref key, and that's exactly what it is. You cheating sucker, you.
Well, life has shortcuts. Enjoy it.
Okay. Yeah, he said the 42's logo lights doesn't work. Yeah, I think
I'm gonna hold it all sides at 11,000 feet right now, and then bring it back down.
Yeah, Roger. We may end up having to do a 360 to, we're at 8,000 feet at, what is this? At Adipo. So we're a little high here. Alright guys, Boom Boom Room is shut down. We're below 10,000. And see, this profile isn't necessarily accurate either. Because it's definitely not accurate. It's coming down now, but we may be good. Slow the aircraft down some. I don't know where this bright light is coming from, and it's annoying because I like a dark cockpit. At night when I'm landing. That's MFDs. And I don't quite know where that light is coming from. Is this it? No, that's not it. That's not it. Does my VASM keep disconnecting in random times? Actually, it happened to me on yesterday's stream. Not today at all, no. Alright, looks like we're good. We got 1,000 to go. Let's see, we'll arm the approach here. Alright, no 360 required. We're gonna make our 3900 by outlet.
Perfect.
Alright, so we're 20 miles to the south of the field here, southwest of the field. We'll make our initial call at outlet. Get up the recording, and we'll start the recording now so we don't forget. All right, I'm going over to Unicom here so we can make our calls.
Roger.
And Nelson Traffic, New Zealand 1286 overhead outlet initial approach fix for the RNAV runway 02 approach, Nelson.
Nelson Traffic, New Zealand 1257, reporting 4.6 nautical miles of outlet out of 5,000 for 3,900.
Alright, looks like the RNAV is working just fine. Power's coming back. I do not have the runway in sight yet, but we got another little dog leg to hit here. Bringing us to the left.
Ladies and gentlemen, we start our final descent into the Nelson area. Check the security of your seatbelts. Ensure they are fastened, the chair stable with the chairs in the upright and locked position. We shall be landing in just a few minutes.
Love it. That's our announcer, cabin announcements guy. We definitely got to get Ashton to record something for us, man. That guy's on
Ladies
it.
and gentlemen, we are now on our final approach into Nelson. At this time, please turn off all electronic devices and stow them until we've arrived at the gate. Ensure your tray tables are put away, your seats are in their full upright position, and your seat belts are fastened. Our Air New Zealand staff will provide you with information regarding your connection flights once we are on the ground. Thank you for your cooperation.
Alright, let's see where we're at. About a 7-mile final here. Go ahead and start bringing the power back. Flaps 15.
Calling a 360 on the go around here.
113 is what we're looking for. And we'll go gear down. And we'll swap you guys over to sterile cockpit. Nelson traffic, New Zealand 1286, 6-mile final, RNAV runway 02, Nelson. All right, final approach speed is set. Speed's good. What is that flashing me? Oh, we're a little slow. Get back up there to 113. Alright, it looks like this is an offset approach here. And it is, yeah. Alright, I have the airplane. Nelson traffic, New Zealand 1286, short final, RNAV runway 02 approach, Nelson. Alright, got 2 red, 2 whites. Nose light can come on. I don't like that. Nose light gotta go. Kind of hazes my windscreen up a bit. Alright. Take off power.
Let's give it a cross check 2935.
Approaching decision height.
Alright, we're strictly visual
500.
now.
Decision height.
Continue, slightly low. Alright, there we go. Oh, aircraft carrier here. Man, little aircraft carrier here, man.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Alright, where the hell is... Damn, that was my exit there. Can't hardly see here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have just landed at Nelson Airport. Thank you for flying with Air New Zealand today. We hope you enjoyed your flight. Please remain seated with your seat belts fastened until we have reached our final parking position. Did you know that Nelson is known for its stunning beaches and vibrant art scene? It's also the sunniest place in New Zealand. On behalf of Captain Leo, First Officer Leo, and the entire crew, we wish you a wonderful stay here.
Oh, that's because this is a little dirt taxiway.
Thank you.
That's why I missed it. Alright, we're going to take it just so he can get in. We're going to take it. A little dirt taxiway here.
No, Nelson traffic, New Zealand 157, follow runway 02.
Yeah, I couldn't see this daggone thing. And Nelson traffic, New Zealand 1286 is clear of 02 at Alpha 4, little dirt taxiway. If you forget to look, you'll miss it. Nelson traffic.
Alright, so keep it in visual.
Alright, let's find a place to park. I have no idea where I'm going. I do see a Air New Zealand over here. Welcome to Nelson, New Zealand, guys. Here, let's stop here for a second and catch him coming in.
Losing visibility, got rain.
This ought to be nice. Little short runway, man. Little aircraft carrier of a land strip here. I love it. Oh, sorry, guys. Alright, here he comes. Butters, appreciate you guys. Appreciate you, Greg. And firefighter. We'll get this out of your way. Alright, here he comes. I love this ATR little short airfield ops. Look at that. That is the Caribbean Master there. Smack dab on the center line in the touchdown zone, and look at those reversers kick in. Say 4,200 foot runway for who? ATR can do it. ATR has no problem at chewing up this runway. Alright, let's find a way on up. Alright, terminal's up here. So we'll keep it going here.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Nelson for continued comfort and safety. Remaining comfortably seated at this time until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the aircraft has captain switches off the seatbelt sign. At this time, remain comfortably seated, do not move.
Remain comfortably seated, do not move. That's funny. We got to go back and watch that on the replay, guys. Two very, very nice landings. Again, if you miss the one going into Queenstown, I would highly advise you guys to go back and check that out after we finish up here. Just scrub it right on back. You guys will definitely enjoy that one. Alright, there we go. Now we got hotel mode to engage properly. Alright, cool guys. Welcome to Nelson. We'll get wheel chocks. We don't need no ground power. We'll get cargo door, main door. Let's go ahead and deboard here if we can. And then we'll run some replays. Beacon light can come off. Look at that. I love little stands like this, man, where you gotta pull in.
Passenger's bus is coming.
Is that me flashing? Or is that him flashing? That's him still with his daggone strobes on. Look at that. Oh no, we finna get a screenshot here. We finna get that screenshot. Alright, let's get deboarded and let me stop
bullying me.
Let me get the replay stopped. Alright. We got that there. And let's go. Let's get some tunes on. Appreciate you, Greg. Appreciate all of you guys. Let me okay the flight. Volanta be swelling, man. Volanta is telling me that was a negative 270. It might have been. I mean, short runway, we had to kind of plant her, but it looked good. I can't.
Prepared us for arrival and the cross check. Shoot terminal doors prepared.
I love this dude's announcements, man. I love this dude's announcements. If you don't know, this is good friend Ashton, man. Good friend Ashton making an appearance on the stream for the first time. If you've been around our Discord, you may have been in the Discord and heard this guy in there talking about halfway information. But anytime you bring the ATR out, he gonna be there. Hey, you want to plug your VA, bro?
Gotcha.
Now's your chance. Plug your VA, bro. So yeah, we got passengers disembarking now, and they're getting on the bus to go where? I don't know. We should have had a walk-in gate.
Yeah, Brody. So Global Alliance is a small Caribbean-owned virtual airline. Expands globally around the world. You name it, we fly it. You name it, we do it. No hesitation. Challenges, air ambulance, air hops. So that's what we're about.
That's what's up. What's up? Hey, DM me the link again right quick. I'll post it in chat for anybody if they're interested. All right, so we only had a few people on board, so deboarding won't take long. See, so what I noticed with this aircraft is that they don't start unloading bags until the passengers are done deboarding. All right, let's see here. All right, so
Yeah, because you're...
Copy that. Let's go to chat here on this computer.
Your flight closed 35 minutes earlier than mine, so I took the remainder. I bought in 66.
I got you. All right, so that is Ashton here is the CEO of Global Virtual Airlines, which Troop is a part of. I haven't joined yet. I'm a horrible friend. I haven't joined yet. But if you want some Caribbean ops, there's a link to do it. All right, so I think we may be deboarded up now. Yeah, because here comes bags. All right, so let me do this.
Yes, sir. Island hop, bush hop, sea hop.
We're gonna restart not SimBrief, but GSX. We're not gonna go through with the bags. Let's get the aircraft reconfigured here. And get some replays going, why don't we? So what we're gonna do is come down, go boom, ready. We're gonna turn the prop brake off, let that engine start spinning. There we go. And then we're gonna come over and start number 1 back up, and then we will put you guys there, put you there, and then we should be all set. Let's get beacon, all of the lights back on here. All right, Ash, my brother, I'll be in the Discord here as soon as we end. I'm gonna log off of VATSIM and go ahead and run a couple replays, bro.
All right, Brody, I'm gonna head over to Discord.
All right, appreciate you tagging along with us.
Yeah, Brody, anytime.
All right, disconnect from there, and let's go play. Put that where it needs to be. Did it not take my lights? Or are they just glitched out on this aircraft? Oh man, we got the daggone doors open on this one. I wonder if it'll let me close it. Probably not. Stop. Oh no.
30.
Alright, hold on. Let's go stop right quick. There we go. Alright, now let's go play. Still ain't getting no lights from the inside. I think they're just glitched out. We'll watch a couple from the outside here. We'll get that out of your way, and let's just fast forward it. I guess that's a nice little view there. Danger, Will Robertson. All right, let me get my camera turned up a bit. still not trying to. Alright, there we go. That's a little bit better. Alright guys, we'll watch one from here. Definitely before my time. Definitely before my time. That was a fun approach. That was a fun, the whole stream tonight I enjoyed. Definitely enjoyed getting out of the tube liners or the major tube liners, the jets, getting a little bit lower, a little bit slower, really taking in the scenery and the flights and different airports. You know what I mean? I could have took it to the end, I think. Yeah, I could have took it to the end. I didn't have to exit on the dirt. All right, let's see. Let's get one. Let's ride it in here right quick. Take it back just a little bit. Beautiful approach, though. Beautiful approach. So yeah, I will say mine was a little firm. Trying to plan her down. We kind of floated down the runway a little bit.
Don't sink.
All right, retired firefighter, we'll see you on the next one, my friend. And with that said, guys, we'll also cue you out. As always, guys, it has been a blast hanging out with you guys. Ashton, appreciate you flying with us. Retired firefighter Greg Hill was in the house. Spawn and Selman. Jig. I don't know how to pronounce it. Welcome. Glad to have you. Trini Skyline was in the building. FO Pilot Depth was in the house. Ryan Jones, appreciate your presence, bro. Who else did we have? D Champ was here. Jib, my fellow DMV brother, was in the house. First plays from he's from what's that, Christchurch. Welcome aboard. New Mexico Flyer Robin was in the house. Zato Flies, Rock City Strong, and whoever else may see this on the stream replay. I really do appreciate all of you guys. You guys make it possible for me to continue to enjoy this passion that is sharing our love of aviation with you. And with that said, we'll see you on the next one, which is going to be in something new from Any Builds, right here from New Zealand. Take care, God bless, and get yourself some rest. We'll see you on the next one, boys. Leo Stick signing off. See ya.